Hey, Richie. I don't know if there's really any winning or losing in here. It's a lot longer than the first game. A lot longer.
Go on. Head on back to the studio. Mitt will be waiting.
Here for a recording session? Head on back.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it. There's a lot more side missions and stuff that tie into the main story in this game.
Yeah.
Something I can help you with?
I guess not.
Yes? Can I help you? Ah, you appear like a rugged sort. Let me guess. Thessaly sent you.
That I did. This is Mitt Tarkington, advertising copywriter extraordinaire. Mitt, this is our Maverick outsider. They've heard the pitch and agreed.
Charmed. Yes, well, dive right in, shall we? To begin, allow me to share a bit on how we shape ideas. Part the veil about this magical art we call advertising.
Magical.
We're selling dreams of a better life, a better you, connection, and ease from aches, sorrows, and worry. The product is immaterial. We do have one. I'd need to look it up, though. A little background first to frame your thinking. There are 4 personality types we appeal to when writing advertisement copy.
I'm like you.
I'm who you want to be.
I, who have cultivated a persona as a sarcastic doubter, am not normally into things, so you really ought to listen to me about this.
And I just hate that thing that never happens, yet absolutely could.
Any other general questions before we get started?
What's the compensation?
Somehow all of them, apparently.
Even the most buttoned-down rule follower imagines themselves a rebel in some way.
All right. I'll ask a few questions about your singular way of looking at things. Then, translate your unique perspective into lines for the ad. Now, first question. How can we best understand those like you? Any insight on your kind of unique perspective?
I never met a back I didn't want to stab.
All right. Now, I'll reinterpret your response into a line for the ad. Something like, calling all high-minded individuals. Next question. How do we best illustrate credibility? Say, through something you know, or hate.
I feel like this is a survey regarding work.
Right. Maybe everyone watches for your next move, so they can copy it. What's an aspirational goal for those who identify with you?
To have it all.
Perfect. How about you don't settle for less? Last question. What do you desire most out of life? And I should mention we have a little leeway to fine-tune the product offering.
To never be alone. I wanna be alone.
Ah, have just the thing. Now available in
Left alone.
purely chemical form. 100% artificial. What nature nurtured, we improved. The only cyst rind you don't need to chew vigorously.
Ah, yes. Suppose you might need to hear it assembled to make sense of it all. Just a moment while we put it together. I can already hear it in my head, and it is perfect. All right, that's a wrap. Roll the assembly. Fine work, everyone. Take a good listen.
Calling all high-minded individuals. Everyone watches for your next move. So they can copy it, you don't settle for less. That's why we've updated our premier cyst rinds just for you. Auntie Cleo and Pal's deep-fried Cysty Bits. Now available
yummy.
in purely chemical form. 100% artificial. What nature nurtured, we improved. The only cyst rind you don't need to chew vigorously.
Yummy. You still there, Richie?
I'm Jean Turker-Tyler, sixth base person for the Auntie Cleo's Darlings. Acclaimed Spacers chosen goalie at the end of
Is the volume of my voice, is it okay with the sound of the game and everything? Okay. I know a while ago, Boss had said that my voice was too loud compared to the game, so I just want to make sure.
Purple berry product samples. Purple berry products. Complimentary purple berry comestibles. Compliments with Auntie's Choice.
Cool, thanks.
Just how much money?
I don't remember what I was doing. Report. Okay. I also don't tend to talk at the same volume all the time. I gotta get better at that.
Time for profit forecast time. Starting with product development. The borscht loaf and butter of
Biomass, smoke, and mini rockets.
Thanks to our marketing wizards selling the sizzle of incremental product improvements, sales of new and improved stimulants and nutrition supplements are up 11% course.
After successfully killing someone with a sneak attack, become camouflage for 8 seconds. I have a suit, I think, that gives me camo. Oh no, it's my helmet. I'll become camo while standing still. really has no purpose.
Not too shabby, but that's small change compared to experimental
What do you think's getting this big
operations,
promotion?
where top
My
lab
bets are on Ormsby.
pioneering
She's the more predacious of
confidential
the...
work
Ever read the middle manager
You look
handbook? Really
unfortified.
shores up the
Getting
foundation
enough
of our
emulsifiers in your diet?
All I know is their department
This must be where the
alone
head
is
offices are.
responsible for a 20
It's all right. Stand up tall and act like you.
I see you decided to accept my invitation. Good. I do hate having to follow up. Ordinarily, reception here would detain you in a whole song and dance, but you're no common contractor. You're my honored guest. And as such, I've informed them there's no need. I wanted to formalize my gratitude for your assistance on Greater Tranquility Station. What a shame our negotiations were so violently digressed. I felt we were making real progress, notwithstanding a subsection or two. In fact, that is what I summoned you here to discuss. Some messages have indeed been sent hither and thither through back channels. Alden remains convinced an agreement can be reached, and I concur. Mayhaps we're both overly optimistic, but if there's even the remotest chance of bringing the Order and Auntie's Choice together, the profit from doing so far outweighs the risk. To begin, you'll need to gain favor with both the Order and Auntie's Choice. I expect the Order will want you to, I don't know, clap some chalkboard erasers together or something. Do whatever you must to earn an audience with our respective leaders and convince each to agree to meet and continue the negotiations. Imagine the benefits of having both the Order and Auntie's Choice at your back when facing down the Protectorate. That's a rarity money cannot buy. And there's always the moral incentive to consider, I suppose. Ending the conflict between Auntie's Choice and the Order means less lives lost. Capital! As I mentioned before, you'll first need to earn an audience with the presiding bishop and our very own chief executive before this plan can go ahead. When it comes to the Order, approach their laureates. They seem to run things. On our side, work with the VPs, improve their opinion of you, and gain their trust. Oh, and you might see about improving your oratory skills in the meantime. Persuasive rhetoric will certainly be valuable during the upcoming negotiations. Certainly. If price matters, there's the bottom runger. Dingy little watering hole on the Esplanade. Not glamorous, but you won't contract anything fatal from the drinks there. Probably. But for a person of means and taste, the best choice is undeniably the finest gin mill on board. They tried to name a drink after me once, you know, but I refused. Too gauche. You'll find the best choice in the upper portion of the promenade. Oh, answering that would come dangerously close to upward communication, which is not something we advocate in Auntie's Choice. Wouldn't want the junior ranks getting the idea that they can review or, law forbid, critique their seniors. Suffice to say, Auntie Cleo is without peer, quite literally. This corporation would be adrift without her as our steady bellwether.
those files. Next is Elise Ripshaw in product development. Remember, Elise, when you told colleagues over drinks at the bottom runner that I was, quote, long in the tooth and short on ideas? Then you
Let's see.
that your comment
Attention, morally gray outsider. The adventure of your lifetime awaits. Hello, daring self-determinativist, stalwart seeker of self-betterment, or rapacious rogue of corporatism. Welcome to Auntie's Choice Esteemed Invaluable Disposable Agent Program. As in IDA, your assignments will be some of the most decisive and admirable tasks that Auntie's Choice has to offer. IDAs help explore the wilds, plot our path, and shape the evolution of our beloved corporation. And with enough rugged determinism, you might even live to see the results.
Okay, no problem. I gotta talk to you about something anyway, later.
That's right, a life filled with action, adventure, riches, and romance awaits. Being an Ida will see all of your fantastical dreams come true. Now, if you'll just exit through to your left, 2 of our top 29 vice presidents are waiting to speak with you. And remember, Auntie's Choice Stay Hungry Meal Pack offers our finest pre-sliced bread and dehydrated water tablets in one convenient package for an additional price.
They call it my how imaginative. And don't get me started on their arbitrary.
Anybody watching? Nobody saw that.
Well, wonderful to meet you. C.F. Pendergrass III, Strategic Reconfiguration. It's not every day we have such a capable operative accept our invitation to the undisputed claim. While it was those ill-fated peace talks that got you here, I've kept tabs on you for a good long time.
Yes, we've all kept tabs. Auntie and I have spoken about you several times now. Ursula Ormsby, Proprietary Insight Acquisition. You'll report to both of us. For now.
Indeed. It is our pleasure to meet you, and I am beyond tickled to welcome you to
Beyond tickled. I like the sound of that. No, I do not. Beyond tickled.
We need someone not shaped by Auntie's meritocracy. It serves its function, but our workers tend to focus on rung climbing. We need an individualist who sees unorthodox solutions. A daring, non-conforming perturbation ameliorator to implement our monopolistic mercantile methodology plan.
More succinctly, we are recruiting an expert outside consultant.
Be our eyes and ears, act as our emissary, and when necessary, dispense with any competition. I have a plan, a vision that will change the course of Auntie's Choice.
Yes, Charles, your vision. Created alongside myself, a team of researchers, slew of marketing experts, a moon-spanning computronic gizmo, and not least of all, Auntie.
Well, that's a lot of brain power. Yeah, I don't have a lot of brain power for that.
It most certainly will. And the pay is the least of the benefits this opportunity affords.
Pay is the most important benefit.
Wonderful! This is the kind of wily adventure in self-determinism you will absolutely not regret. Your first assignment demonstrates some of the very qualities we need. Something unexpected, or in truth, unprecedented, has happened at one of our repackaging facilities on Praetor.
If I understand correctly, they're having, something of a workforce issue. Don't know rightly what you call it. Workers are, well, asking for things. It's strange. They've stopped working. The workers there simply stopped.
They expressed, and I know this is going to sound more than a bit strange, dissatisfaction. And they said they won't return to work unless things at the plant improve.
Specifically, they stated, until we meet their demands. As though employees have a right to demand anything of their employers.
Marvelous! Knew you could. Though do use caution. We don't know what sort of virus or brainwashing might have infected their minds.
Why isn't this link working? There we go. Let's see. Sounds like you're just stopping work to force you.
dear law, what a bunch of devious, ungrateful, greedy little prigs! After all the
Greedy little
opportunities
pricks.
Auntie's given them to repay us like this, I'm so disappointed.
So what do you suggest we do about such an utterly unheard of situation? It is absolutely imperative that we get those people back to work, whatever it takes.
Typical corporation.
Negotiate. As in, give in to some of their demands. Won't that set a terrible
Negotiate?
precedent for others?
What is that?
No, Ursula, it won't, because we won't be the ones doing it. That is exactly why we've hired you as my brand new perturbation ameliorator. You'll solve the problem for us, and we will retain absolute deniability. No, of course not. We just can't be seen violating a tenet as fundamental to anti-society as employees better do their void-damned jobs.
But you, who are not officially an Auntie's Choice employee, can do whatever you want. Anyone asks about
They all
it,
get
we
free
can
healthcare.
disavow it.
Unlimited PTO. And for Employee Appreciation Day, they all get stickers.
Wonderful! You'll go to Praetor, meet the plant's overseer, and mediate an end to this lunacy, which gets those ingrates back to work.
I have zero doubt Auntie and I will be completely impressed by your efforts. Unless you disappoint, in which case I will disavow that statement.
Banhammer. Bye-bye. Alrighty then.
Operations, where top lab coats are doing pioneering, confidential work in...
Knock off the funny business.
Let's see if there's anything else to do here before we leave.
They're working on, don't worry about it. All I know is their department alone is responsible for a 28% increase in our entire operational budget for the next fiscal
Step right up for the We cure all physical ails. Most at least. Well, there are a lot, I guess. We cure some physical ails. That sounds all right, right? No, but the medicament merchant right downstairs can set you up. I just do hand when you can't stand the...
Item. Business is good. We have positive bit flow. Our portfolio is diversified. But we can always do better. I'll give it to you straight in my quarterly underperformance review. First up, excessive corporate malfeasance.
Yeah.
The only division that earns us less when they work more. Ease off the throttle, gang. Won't be any malfeasance if you don't look for it. Next is assertive arbitration.
Whoa. Ain't heard from Ortiz in months. When we get back to the ship...
Hey, how are you?
Commander,
Alright, this better not be the other guy again. I keep talking to him and the thing just never goes away. Oh no, somebody else.
What are we standing around jawing for? There's mayhem and murdering to be done. Such as? Nothing of much worth to tell there. I'd rather hear your story.
I don't have a story.
Just because I don't need a convenient excuse to kill anyone I want like you seem to? Cultural norms are for the repressed and unenlightened. Joining the Glorious Dawn freed me of such nonsense. They gave me a completely new life. Wiped away all traces of fear and repression and replaced them with unbridled freedom. My world used to be devoid of color. Everything was gray. Now everything is vibrant, like the arterial spray of a freshly opened vein.
Still all gray for me.
And I'm still not interested in discussing it.
Hey, Bullet. You guys played the first one of this, didn't you? I think Boss said you guys all did it in chat.
Commander, wanted to chat with you about the cartridge that courier gave us. Ain't heard from Ortiz in... might well have been a year at this point. That's how it goes when you've fallen behind, and the others got no choice but to keep moving. If he's spending his hard-earned bits to contact me now, there must be a real good reason. Would you watch the message with me? Fella from my old unit. Good buddy of mine before I was discharged. I didn't get the chance to say goodbye after the grafting procedure. Didn't have a way of reaching out neither. Thanks,
Sure,
Commander.
let's watch it.
Would you do the honors and get it going?
Still leave.
Inez, it's Ortiz. Look, I ain't got long. Neither for this message nor for life. I made a mistake. I signed up to get grafted, but it's gone wrong. Should have known when I got to the lab that something was off. It was a secret, they said. We couldn't tell no one. And now my blood's infected and I'm as good as dead. Well, I just wanted to be like you. Throw myself at the problem, wrestle it down. But I should have listened when they told me about how your graft hurt you. How it failed you. I should have reached out sooner.
It's one hell of an arm.
Maybe things would have been different. Please, find that lab on Cloister. It's in an ice cave, but I ain't sure where exactly. They hid it good. Whatever you do, Inez, stop them. Don't let them do this to anyone else. Please.
Commander, I ain't sure what to make of Ortiz's message. He's dying. If it's as he says, I ain't got a choice. I gotta find that lab and put a stop to things. Will you help me?
Sure.
Thank you, Commander. Now we just need to find those ice caves on Cloister. We keep our lamps lit. We ought to find the lab without much of a fuss. I hope.
Add it to the list of all the other missions I got going on. Still gotta go back and do that one. When I went, they weren't there. What am I looking for? Okay, so the grenades are not here, so I can get that blueprint. Rockets aren't here. Remember what the other one was. May as well just buy all three.
A short-range transmission just came in from Zeb. Sounded urgent. He's requesting we meet him at the tomb of the Matriarch, here on Praetor. It's where the Matriarch and First Sovereign are buried, supposedly. Zeb left out the mission parameters, probably worried his message might be intercepted. Not unfounded, given the Protectorate presence on Praetor. He did say he'd reach out to us again if he needed help. Reckon we should take it as a compliment. Zeb doesn't trust easy. Anyway, I'd really like to go, if there's time. Much obliged. The sooner we can rendezvous at the tomb, the better. Got the sense that whatever's going down, it's happening now.
Alright, Alright, yeah, I already got her, so we're good. There's our bringer.
Observe that formidable structure in the distance. I hope the device we are after remains within.
Protectorate control of Praetor has largely been achieved through the maintenance of a blockade. A survey of Praetor indicates there may be an alternate route past the blockade via the Automech factory.
You know what, I'm gonna switch my people out. And realize the mission with Zeb was here too, so I'll switch him for him. Now I have both of them with me. Let's see here. Might as well go do this first.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
I really wish I didn't take one thing that limits me to being able to put stuff to everything. For that.
Quite the feat of engineering to keep a place like this operational.
Oh there. Approach the gate and identify yourself if you're looking for a... Well, of all the improbable sights I'd never imagined to actually see, folks simply wandering around the Badlands of Praetor would be near the top of that list. I've not the mind to solve the equation that demonstrates how unlikely it is you've survived enemy combatants, hostile critters, and endless lightning in near equal measure.
I'm just that good.
Is that so? Amusingly enough, I'm inclined to believe you, which means you might be just the help Exemplar Simon's been waiting for. He is in the lab atop the hydraulicalized lift. Ironically, the lift was struck by lightning while the station was being reset and is stuck in its raised position. There is a trail that leads to the top. Just mind the jump onto the platform, and don't touch anything glowing, sparking, or obviously shedding lightning on your way there. And given the situation we find ourselves in, I'll be leaving the gate charged unless you're ready to pass through it. Just approach, and I'll power it down for you. Should you ever need to exit the station, just approach the gate, and I can open it for you.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Whatever you need, Commander. Just name it.
Oh, they just keep coming?
command. Look at a few corks low.
Damn.
Little pick-me-up for you.
Little guy's hurt. So I gotta go back down. This ammo goes quick.
You're about to enter territory controlled by Auntie's choice. Act accordingly, or you'll end up as close friends with the inside of a Raptidon.
You there. You came from outside the camp, didn't you? Interested in work, or was the allure of helping to advance science?
Oh yeah, enough
or
stuff on
being
my
paid for it
plate,
too
lady.
much to resist? I'll get right to it then. I need someone to bring me a Gorvid egg. I'm a head biological researcher doing some fascinating and mighty important work with Gorvids. I sent my assistant off to the north with a tracking device, hoping he'd lay hands on a Gorvid egg. I desperately need that egg for my research. Could you bring me one? Oh, and bring back my assistant too, if you find him with all his pieces still stuck together. He ain't much good for assisting in research if he's all torn up. Sound reasonable? Which of my assorted critters would you like to know about? We've got quite a pile of them here on Praetor. Excellent hunters, trackers, and shock troops. Extremely loyal, now that we have them on an all-meaty roll-ups diet. We tried them, and they were devastating for all of 12 hours. Then we found out the hard way that they're attracted to lightning, which I claim credit for discovering. Once all the queens got zapped, that was about it. There's no more real hives now, just a few wasps left in the mountains. Gorvids are absolutely fascinating. A sort of simian-avian hybrid. Extremely deadly. Absolutely incredible physiology. I can't wait to have an egg. The thought of being the first person to catalog the process makes me positively giddy with excitement. The profits from my next few papers are going to be incredible. Guilty as charged. My job is studying which critters we can use to fight the Protectorate here on Praetor. Right now it's mostly Raptidons, which I'd be more than happy to talk on at length if you've an interest. Excellent. Which ones? Something else then?
Nope, I'm done. Well,
I sent him off with a tracking device to find a Gorvid egg. He might be out of his depth. Can you find him and bring him and the egg, or at least the egg, back for me? Almost definitely a lethal encounter with a Gorvid, ending in brutal dismemberment.
Probably.
That's what happened to my other
So do you want the whole thing or just a piece of it?
I know. You're absolutely right. I should have held one back to do all the grunt work. Now I have to take apart my own research station. What was I thinking? We found signs of Gorvid activity. I sent him off in hopes he could put a tracker on a Gorvid. Then we could follow it back to its nest. Should be just north from here. Something else then? Thank you! I can hardly wait to get started on that egg.
Let's see, is there anything I can buy here? Didn't know that was gonna be a steal. Let's see. When hacking into terminals or other pieces of tech, you'll often waste bypass shunts to learn an extra thing or two. The negative of it. It's the first one I've gotten that didn't have any kind of negative effect, really. I try not to use these perks for stuff that's gonna give me like a little boost, but more so ones that let me do more in the environment. Like that one. That might be one to do. Yeah, we'll do that one, I guess.
You know, I reckon half the corpses in here end up as Raptidon chow. Yes, and? I spent some time as a Raptidon training assistant. If I get my final severance pay in this war, or one of the Raptidons I trained eat me?
Boy, stop! I don't want to listen to you jaw about this.
Well, maybe it'll be Ripper, or Little Chompy.
Let's see, where do we go to get the egg? Oh, way up there. Okay. Oops. Do this, then we'll go up and do the queen.
something like this just before Auntie's Choice took over Tau Ceti. Didn't end well for the bosses, I'll tell you that.
Just in case somebody sees me. Okay. Oh, while they're all busy. Unlocked bathroom doors.
We don't want to make demands, but no more peeing in bottles and cans!
Yes? The whole reason we set up here is to avoid customers. Is there something you need? See that repackaging facility down there? We're supposed to be working it, slaving away for a few meager bits that we then gotta use to pay for our own necessities. They work us like cysty pigs, charge us for the stems we need to yoke those hours, and don't let us relieve ourselves but in empty fizzy tea bottles we keep beneath our stations. So, we're making trouble until that changes. Until we get some respect. Until the privy is left open all day. Can't imagine what. Ain't like you could fix all of Auntie's Choice's hierarchy by your own self. I don't think you could even change this one dumpish overseer ruining our lives. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Alright, well, I guess we'll go see what they're yapping about.
That's right, folks.
Others
Keep your
get
going.
the exact same pay, but only work
And we're
12
definitely
days.
making her miserable. Welcome, fellow disgruntled worker. Can't say I recognize you. You come from a different plant to support our cause? That spiteful little cur. She's up in her office imagining new ways to make us miserable. But you're gonna need to find a different way in. She's locked the doors to keep us out. Honestly, we just want to eat, sleep, and relieve ourselves on a reasonable schedule. But the damn overseer, I think she's getting rich off of breaking our backs.
I completely understand.
I ain't sure how you're gonna get in. This door is barred from the inside, and I don't think there's another way in on the ground floor.
I saw a way in over here, actually.
Venting frustrations don't normally involve, you know, an actual vent.
Don't mind me, I'm just stocking up while I'm here, you know. Do. since they're not working, they don't need their stuff. And this is why I didn't want to use my skill. Ooh, that's something different. Doubles the amount of shots fired. Long. I saved that one even though it looks weird. Handy. Yes, that one's more, but it's only got the ability to put one mod on it, not two.
Reminds me more and more of Tau Ceti by the minute. If these folk burn this place to the ground, I ain't telling.
The fuck? Oh.
Welcome to Auntie's Fine Product Revitalization Center, where we create tomorrow's brand. It was about damn time you got here. This labor stoppage has put us almost a full week behind schedule, and is making me look quite the fool. Some ne'er-do-wells, have incited our workers to halt all work. They've taken to making demands and carrying on about basic dignity and human rights. It should go without saying that such flights of fantasy have no place inside Auntie's Choice. And if we were still in Tau Ceti, they would face grave consequences.
I reckon she's got her wires crossed. Basic dignity is what Auntie's Choice promised us when we signed up, so long as we were good at our work. And while we might have faced grave consequences back on Tau Ceti, it was under old management, who were trounced rather thoroughly in the end, I might add.
Nevertheless, here, we must focus on getting these ingrates back to work, and remind them that they're damn lucky to have Auntie's Choice to dedicate their lives to.
You're asking me? That clearly is your domain. Running this invaluable facility on Angie's behalf is mine. As a managerial administrativist, and when I say I, it is critical that you understand that as director of this facility, I should effectively be treated as though I were an executive. Is that clear? Well, there's no call for rudeness. It's unnecessary, unprofessional, and distracts us from the important business that I have the direct authority to dispatch you upon. This plant relabels dated items with new Auntie's Choice trademarks and slogans. It is critical to keeping revitalized products on the shelf for consumers hungry for something new. So, the workers may be unhappy, but they must realize their comfort is a distant second to Auntie's delivery schedule. Or in short, they need to get back to work. My workers are striking people now? How very alarming. We must resolve this before things get even further out of hand. They've appointed some kind of leader, and he's the one you have to talk to. His name is, Dummy? No, that's not right. Dunce? Dummer. Dumbly? Dunbar. It's Dunbar. If I'm honest, my gaze is purely focused up the ladder, not down it. I am a very important upper, middle, lower manager, and the way I advance that status scantily involves learning the names and faces of my peons. Their value is in providing their minuscule contribution to this mighty and prestigious corporation. And by providing their maximal effort, they allow me to ascend, vacating this position so that one of their undistinguished masses can fill it, thereby becoming distinguished. Well, that's all fine and good in your system. But here in Arcadia, it is Auntie's needs we cater to, and right now, her need is you convince Dumbly Dunbar to get back to work. I believe he has demands, but I can't be bothered to remember what they were. They alter the generous terms.
Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it.
And should be rejected. You will find him up on the landing pad with some of his minions.
This one's a lot longer than the first one.
So
a lot more side quests and things.
That clear?
I will say the first one, when I got done playing it, I was like, wow, this game was amazing. I don't really get that feeling with this one. But it's still good. And like I said, there's a lot more to it. It's a lot longer. There's a lot more side quests, a lot more companion quests. Things all tie together.
Yes, well, I'm sure you'll manage. Auntie has faith in you, therefore I shall too. Best of luck to you. Remember that your actions don't just reflect on you.
Man, this lady needs to get replaced.
Which is to say, you are also representing Auntie. Do us proud.
Get them back to work, but don't offer them anything.
Make some space. We've got a sanctioned non-employee professional caller coming out.
I can see the overseer up in her office.
If you won't let us sleep for eggs, you can't charge us for stimulants.
I can see the overseer up in her office, and we're definitely making her miserable.
With no rest and no downtime, we shouldn't pay for a drink at a time.
That's right, folks. Keep the chanting going.
Who's the leader?
I can see the overseer up in her office, and we're definitely making her miserable.
No more bottles on factory
If it ain't my favorite commander, just stopping by to chat or...
We don't want
That's
to
right,
make
folks.
demands.
Keep it chanting.
No more peeing in bottles and cans.
And we're definitely making her miserable.
If you won't let us sleep or eat, you can't charge us for stimulates.
Nice of you to shoulder a bit of the workload.
That's right, folks. That's right, folks. Keep it chanting.
We don't want to make demands, but no more peeing in bottles with no rest and no more bottles on factory floors. Time for unlocked bath. Others get the exact same pay, but only work 12-hour days. No more bottles on factory floors. Time for unlocked bathroom.
I ain't aiming to seem rude, but I got a lot to deal with right now. Unless this is mighty important, I'll respectfully ask to be left to my business.
Oh, okay.
Then what in law's name are you doing here? Well, that certainly is unexpected. And potentially wonderful. Assuming, of course, you can actually help us. And he's got to prioritize worker prosperity over productivity. What we've got now is, poor, labor retention techniques? What's going on is, remind me again?
An inhospitable occupational environment that ignores worker safety and health concerns.
Right, that. Right. Exactly. The conditions under which Auntie extracts our labor is, unacceptable. They're egregious, even.
They work 20-hour shifts, which require stims to endure that are charged at a premium. Adrena time is actually cheaper on the undisputed claim than it is here. And if that inhuman brutality isn't enough to offend basic decency, they're also barred from using the restroom throughout the business day. Their 20-hour business day. It is an unconscionable condition to keep these workers in. I can't imagine how hard it is for them to coordinate their daily duties. No, I'm just a fellow underling suffering the corporate grind who saw the plight of these poor folk and needed to help them make a fair and reasonable deal.
That's right. Leo has been an absolute wealth of what's what. Without him, we would still be toiling
under the yoke of oppressive undervaluation due to monstrous mismanagement.
Right, that.
Me? Why, my only motivation is...
Now hold it right there. We aren't here to talk about Leo. We're here to talk about what it's going to take to make us get back to work, right? Our shifts need to be reduced to 12 hours a day. 4 hours of personal time ain't even enough to rest, much less get any actual living done. Second, if we gotta work those long hours, we want free Adrena time. Bad enough it's making everything taste like we're gnawing nickel pads. Having to pay for the pleasure's too far. Finally, we want all-day bathroom access. Expecting us to fit our necessities into the same 4 hours is just mean. Plus,
reasonable.
between us, most folk ain't, if you get my meaning. Thank you for your trying. I don't know if we'll get it all, but
I'll
Every
try
bit
to help
add
you.
makes some part of our lives a whole
Maybe
lot
we'll get
easier.
you some PTO time too.
We don't want to make demands, but no more being as models and can.
Welcome back, Ameliorator. Did you make contact with workers? Do they understand that this stoppage is madness? Are they ready to return? So, what are these ingrate alley sprats willing to settle for? Golden privies and gilded sheets? To be spoon-fed crunch whenever their tummies rumble? 8-hour workdays? Hour? Are they mad? What are they gonna do with the other half of the day? Lounge around the facility consuming air and water and power without compensating the company? I am, frankly, disappointed you would even bring me such a preposterous demand. You should have nipped this offensive arrogance in the bud. I suppose that's true. It wouldn't take much to put enough pep in their proverbial step to make up for 2 lost hours. Their overall productivity might even improve. That would translate into
Not
more
really
profit
that big of a
client,
difference.
which means larger bonuses from me, which should be more than enough to make up for the drop in hourly production. All right, you've convinced me. What else do they want? Free? Free? Nothing inside of Auntie's Choice is free. Law, nothing in life is free. Everything has a cost. Everything. Materials, labor, time, distribution, forced scarcity. Giving something away for free is akin to ignoring the cost of its creation, which is one small step from the system completely breaking down and plunging us all into anarchy. What in the void are you talking about? My greed is certainly doing no such thing. What? No! I would never! That's slander. And or libel. And you can't prove a thing.
I actually can.
Well, fuck. That's quite the rub, isn't it? All right, what do you want? Huh. I don't know why you would waste leverage on them, but I suppose you've got your reasons. All right. They'll get their Adrena time, and you'll get all the bits I got on me. Is there more they ask?
Yep. They want to be able to go take a crap whenever they need to.
They want to relieve themselves on company time? I've never heard something so preposterous. Can you imagine how many bits that loss of productivity
Why
will
poop
cost
when you're
us?
off the clock
What if
when you
they
can
lounge?
poop when you're on the clock?
What if they take time to relax? What if they retreat to indulge their baser urges? Auntie would be paying for all manner of unprofitable shenanigans. Somewhere? That... Oh, that actually explains the odor in storage room 3. I never imagined they might be... I'll get the door unlocked immediately, and cleaning crews dispatched. What more do they want?
Well, we got 2 out of 3 of them.
Very good. Ah, I was going to say very good, but that would be downright farcical. There is nothing good about this situation. Please, just resolve it as quickly as possible.
Well, they get just 2 hours less work days.
exact same pay, with only work 12 hours.
Hello again. Do you have news for us about the negotiations? That's as fine a place to start as any. What did that tyrant have to say for herself? Is she willing to see reason? Well, I can't begin to tell you what a relief that is. By which I mean, that's great news. It'll be such a load off. A most promising development. How go the other hurdles of the negotiation?
I'll save the worst one for last.
She willing to see reason? Free? Really? Why, I'd surely have lost that bet. I figured we'd ask for free and settle for wholesale. You're a miracle worker. What's next? Excellent. What progress have you made? Well, that certainly is disappointing. But I suppose we'll manage. An extra 2 hours off a day will make life a little easier, at least. Well, you have done exceptionally well by us, my new friend. With these new conditions, we'll return to work with vigor rather than dread. Thank you.
Damn! I really felt like I was close to signing all of you, and I needed that recruitment bonus. I don't know how I'm going to afford my hair cream now, but I'll get him next time. And he won't always have you working her ankles for her. And her usual agents don't stand a chance against me.
Next time? Against you? What in law's name are you saying? Sometimes you talk so odd it don't sound like you're Auntie's choice at all.
Yeah, I was starting to have the same thought.
It don't matter. All that matters is my working conditions have just improved mightily. Thanks to you, stranger. Now, if you'll excuse us, we're gonna get back to work.
Going back to work under Auntie's choice ain't exactly my idea of success, but at least I'll have better terms to labor under now. Even after everything that's happened, I wouldn't change a thing. Not if it meant missing out on working with you.
Alright, get back to work.
The workers have returned and production has resumed. Wonderful work, our disruption ameliorator. I do wish it had gone more smoothly, but I understand you did what you must. I have already informed the Home Office, and with it, put in an extra sprinkling of mild praise directly with Auntie. She will, no doubt, be excited to learn of my approval. You may tell the executives that dispatched you that you have done an adequate job. Under my keen supervision, of course.
Sure. Alright, let's see. We'll do that next, I guess.
I'll take care of him, Commander.
Oh man. Sector A. Let's see. 20% damage resistance. I might want both of those. Below 50 and then 10%. I think those are on my current one. Oh, 20% chance to ignore incoming attacks. Oh, I can't change that one. Damn. I didn't even put it on the right one. Oh, wait, what? Oh, there's so many. Heavy hitter. Heavy hitter. So I can do that one actually. Yeah, that cost-cutting material. Not that great. 30% damage resistance, but 5% is lost every time the wearer takes damage. Pretty much lose it all right off the bat, I would think, then. Well, let's try it out. And then percent critical, 40%. Wait a minute. Oh, that's right. I don't really have anything good for the helmet. Now I wonder if that would work with animals hitting you. Probably not, because most of them like spit and shit. Guess I'll keep that for now.
Not a lot of unfamiliar visages this side of Praetor. Our surplus is available for purchase if you're in need of something. More than happy to oblige.
Ain't meaning to pick an old wound here, but I was looking at your memorial the other day. To your old crew. You clearly shown it some care. It's good of you.
Really? You don't think it's too, morbid? Someone more well-adjusted would have probably moved on.
You have, Mara. Don't mistake respecting their memory for wallowing. Everyone leaves an impression. Ain't no harm in saying so.
You ain't gonna get a little shrine yourself once you pass on?
Ain't something I care about, seeing
Hey.
as I'll be dead. Though if you
Quit
think I'm
talking
going anytime
and
soon,
focus.
You got another thing coming. I always planned on being the last one standing.
Guns cocked and loaded. Get this thing.
There we go. That wasn't so bad. You know what, let's go return this. Is that where it is? I really should get rid of some of these. I'm really not going to use them. Yeah, that's good enough for now. Um...
Those Raps are trained all right. Rather not fight them if it's all the same to you.
Looks like we're about to have company of the unwanted. You've 5 seconds to make plain your intent before I let my boys here pitch some swill at you. 4. Yeah, it will. 3. 2. Last chance. Some folks really don't have the sense given to a sprat. Don't say I didn't honor Auntie's Choice's obligatory 5-second grace period when dealing with nuisance customers. Dribble, gob, muck 'em up.
Ready to waste. On your command.
Jesus. Okay. Guess I gotta load my game here. I don't want to be an outlaw. Not to them. Let's see if she gives me any other answers.
Just for show.
Looks like we're about to have company. You 5 seconds to make plain your intent before I let my boys here pitch some swill at you. 4. 3. 2. Last chance.
Alright.
You look unfortified. Getting enough emulsifiers in your diet?
Sorry, time is bits. This is time. Or are, that is.
Must be a future mission here. Hey, Emerald. Thanks for the follow. Let's see. You just getting up?
Lay low, Commander. Medics orders.
Gosh, didn't even see that there. Really? Just to take those?
Armed and ready.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just stay with me.
I need more ammo.
Commander. Looks like a fight.
Give the order.
Commander, you're waiting.
No, I am.
Pick me up for it. It's looking pretty.
Easy on the actuator.
Hope there's a vending machine up here. Alright, now that we got enough ammo. This gun goes through ammo so quick. Well, at least with the shock rod adapter.
Ready to waste them on your command.
Saw that too late.
Got my time?
You got company, Commander. That's your time.
Oh.
Let me handle this.
How are you still upright over there?
Out of sight and on the way. Someone call for a medic.
The hell?
All charged up.
Okay, what did I miss? Oh. Five ammo, 60 ammo. 20 toxicity drain. Oh, hack 7, damn it.
Enemy about. Locked in.
Time to earn my commission.
Alright, that.
Look at a few quick blows, Commander.
Medkit coming your way.
Oh, what? Where was that coming from? Behind me? Oh.
Armed and ready.
Oh. Oh. I thought that's the turret I killed before. Gotta steal everything. Oh, that was the part I needed. Don't want to go down there. New technology confuses and frustrates you. Your max gadget energy is reduced and recharges slower, but as long as your energy is full, you gain bonus damage. Yep. Oh. Okay.
Commander.
Time to earn my commission.
Commander, watch the fire!
Oh, I didn't want to do that. Crap.
Practicing some battlefield medicine.
self-repairing armor mods? Let's see. Well, there's an arm here. It's never a good sign. Oh. Big dude in there. No!
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when. There.
Damn. Where are you going? Come back.
Breath's raring to go.
I think I already had one of those.
Have you made any progress yet? I can barely contain my excitement.
Yeah, you look so excited.
Incredible! And to think I sent all those assistants to die for nothing. I should have just sent a heavily armed stranger first. Here's your reward. You've certainly earned it. Now, back to my lab. I'm going to get so many papers published. Every biological researcher will know my name. There's going to be statues of me.
What did you give me? Oh. Okay. I get to shoot tumors. Need more ammo again. Energy canisters. Oh wait, what was there it is. Gain 5 armor. Taking damage, the bonuses are reapplied after not taking any damage for 3 seconds. That's not a good sign when you walk in and there's a dead person just sitting there.
In the nick of time, as always.
Your arrival cannot be more timely. After the events of Paradise Island, I could think of no one more suited to conduct a surgical strike of this nature. I'm, glad to see you again as well, Niles.
Gotta say you had me worried. The message you sent sounded serious.
Then I composed it accurately. To the task at hand. We are standing before the tomb of the matriarch. Few are invited to tour its halls, and even fewer know of its greatest secret. For any subject, visiting the matriarch and First Sovereign's resting place is the pinnacle of empty social achievement. But the tomb's corpses are its least important feature. The intelligence my friends risked all to acquire revealed a vault in its lowest level containing the matriarch's body of work, hidden from the public. Who knows what technologies the Protectorate is withholding? If the matriarch was the genius she's purported to be, the skip drive cannot be the entirety of her inventions. We'll certainly face more resistance inside, but rest assured, I'm prepared for the majority of the complications we might encounter. Whatever technological advancements may be sequestered here, the goal is almost certainly to keep the populace of Arcadia subservient to the pernicious whims of its governing body. But not for much longer. We are going to liberate any and all of the Matriarch's research, whatever it may be, and distribute it to the people. The time for considering risk is past. We cannot afford to be timid when battling giants. Besides, now I have 2 Earth Directorate agents to assist me. What could go wrong?
Yeah, sure.
I can see a half-dozen points of failure, but bad odds ain't ever stopped us before.
Glad we're operating under the same understanding. We're unlikely to have another chance like this. We must follow through now that we've made the opening. Which also means, once inside, we cannot leave until it's done. The Consul was incensed about the death of one of his own. He sent sentinels to hunt Audra down. I tried to help her hide, but they found her anyway. They tortured her for the locations of the other members of our cell. They're all gone now, dead. I alone am left to complete our mission.
What the commander said. We thought we were doing the right thing.
I will not pretend it isn't a blow, but what's done is done. There will be time to grieve once the Protectorate is dead and buried. After you.
Okay. Well, it's his idea. You might as well come.
Stay close and keep silent. The less attention we draw, the better.
Oh yeah. Totally.
By the matriarch, there weren't supposed to be visitors today. That sentinel and docent are gonna put splinters in our plan. If they're not dealt with.
You hang back here. The commander and I'll take care of this.
Really hate not being able to
once the path is clear.
do stuff.
For my next gift, I bestow upon you the pinnacle of automechanical design, far superior.
Don't mind some more ammo.
automechanicals that came before. The time once. Let this accord between the Protectorate and the Order of the Ascendant mark the moment of Arcadia's true birth.
Beloved matriarch, you are nearer to perfection as anyone living could ever achieve. It will be the honor of the Order to serve
Okay.
the Protectorate.
Let's try this way.
I now present to you my new invention, the Skip Drive. A revolutionary technology that will allow humanity to sojourn. Set course for Arcadia. In my... My new colony. We will abandon the illness of corporatism. None will suffer for the...
Oh, I don't think this is gonna be a silent one.
More ambulation, less aspiration.
There's a big guide to electrical systems. I don't have that.
Susceptible to danger. You go on in, I'll take care of this, Commander.
Haha! I guess I picked the right side. What's this do? $60. Now that I have this, Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yuck.
Spraying the jaws of that trap on the Sentinel. Now to give that docent similar treatment.
So I don't have that. Well, that's not what I wanted. Yeah.
Got eyes on some no-good.
Never doubted. Their zeal never lacked.
Bye-bye.
Wait there. I'll come to you.
Oh, sweet.
All handled. My turn. There should be a hidden entrance here.
Sweet. I got the key for that thing.
There. We can access the lower level now.
Wait. Actually, I'm gonna get that beforehand. Just so I don't forget. See what that does. 20 evasion. 30% damage resistance. Oh, wow. 30% damage resistance, increasing farther with speech. However, when you receive damage, you lose half the damage total in bits. What's the point of even using it? I'll just keep losing bits. That's crazy.
The
security room that we need to reach is nearby. We should be able to disable that.
Who goes? No one is allowed in here without the proper authorization. Ah, I see you have come armed. Intruders, then. I suppose you intend to extract my surrender through means most lurid and foul.
Damn, the head curator. I had hoped to slip in before his shift, but no matter. We cannot allow him to leave and raise the alarm. He must be dispatched, quickly.
How's that now?
Now hold on. I know we had to kill that fella with the Sentinel, but this man's unarmed. He's already surrendered.
I rather think that line has some blurry distinction.
How much of a fuss could this one fella cause, really? Come on, Zeb. No need to cut any bellies over maybes and ifs.
Please, if secrecy's your concern, you may rely upon me to be the utmost spirit of discretion. I have never betrayed a confidence in my life.
Allowing him to leave would be a grave error of mercy, one we can ill afford in this place.
Yes, right. I have a family. Well, no, not as yet, but one day. I swear, on my love of the Sovereign, let me leave and I will breathe not a word of your presence here.
Do not allow these crabbled tears to fool you. This is all a performance. No true subject of the Protectorate would yield so easily. We're wasting time. This man is an instrument of empire, perpetuating the tyrant's lies. And were our positions reversed, he would not hesitate to execute us, or worse, send us to mental refreshment.
I'm kin to the risks, Zeb.
Are you? Can you even fathom the indignity of having your every thought scrutinized and scored and made perfect? My sister was made into a shadow. I endured daily sessions with the lathe of particularity and still find myself policing my own mind for untoward proclivities and inclinations.
The commander's right. This man didn't put you in the lathe, Zeb. He's just trapped in the system, same as everyone else.
I never have possessed immunity against your pleading. Fine, you're free to leave. Do not repay this kindness with treachery.
You are merciful and wise. I will depart at once.
Let's hope the consequences of this decision do not assert themselves while we're still here. You and Niall should turn off the power to the security barrier and make your way to the vault. I'll remain here and guide you as best I can through the labyrinth. No turning back now.
I'll be right back. Alright, we're back.
No going back from here. Not until we've done what we came here to.
Hold! Don't set foot in that room. The schematics on this console indicate this place is defended by all manner of traps. One moment. Yes. It appears there are endless tripwires, invisible to the naked eye, that will electrify the floors if crossed. Move cautiously. And if you have any gadgets that might help, I suggest using them.
Plus 20 base health, minus 30 base health for 2 minutes after talking to anyone. Oh, that's not bad. Hardly talk to anybody.
Over here, Commander. Reckon I found something that might be useful later. Have a look, Commander. With a little elbow grease and some inadvisable engineering, reckon I can finagle these components into a fine explosive gel. Who knows? Could come in handy.
It could.
Just doing my part. But thanks for the vote of confidence, Commander. Let's keep on. I'll continue tinkering on this in the meantime, see what I can come up with.
In spite of substantial efforts to prolong his life, my father's condition continues to deteriorate, both physically and mentally. It has been difficult to observe. His latest effort would see him entombed within an automechanical body. I objected, of course, to my father becoming some chimera of machine and man, but was overruled. Now the Order informs me that, far from being a panacea, this attempt has exacted a toll on my father that is likely to finish what time and disease have already begun.
Damn it. Why must the Protectorate abstract everything?
Must be a way to suss out which switch is which.
1, 3, 2.
My grandmother,
So this one. One. Three. Two. What's up here first? Okay. Get ready.
Well, I'll not lament a stroke of good fortune.
Zev seem a little off to you, Commander? I think he's starting to worry me. That business with the curator. I'm glad Zeb stood down, but it was close. Never seen him so eager for bloodletting before. He's changed. Ain't sure for the better. Losing Aldra and the rest of his cell couldn't have helped neither. Oh, what a mess we made of that whole business with the Sentinel. Well, no use stewing. We've still got a vault to break into and tyrannical government to topple.
That vault door is quite the obstruction. Fortunately, there should be a code. No. Fuck! They changed it recently. That shouldn't have happened until next week. I'm certain I can diagnose the issue. Now that you've cleared the way, I'll come down and join you.
I might have something else that can get you into that vault, Commander. Remember those components I found? Turns out you were right about trusting my instincts. You take the honors, Commander. I'll be right behind you.
Nice! I was hoping for a more subtle incursion, but no matter.
Am I running hot, or was that a hint of worry I heard in your voice back there?
Alas, I neglected. This terminal should allow me to retrieve all the information stored here.
In times of darkness.
This cannot be right. There's nothing here save the designs for the skip drive. Not even initial concepts. 10 years in Arcadia, invented nothing? And what's this about a deal with the Earth Directorate? We need to talk. Now. I knew the Protectorate festered with lies, but I had no idea the Earth Directorate was complicit. Niles, did you know?
Slow up, Zeb. What are you talking about?
It says your agency struck an agreement with the Matriarch over a century ago. In exchange for skip drives, Arcadia was allowed to completely govern itself with absolutely no outside interference, including from the Earth Directorate.
What message? Why didn't you say anything about it sooner?
If this information is true, then the Earth Directorate permitted the Matriarch to create a colony filled with her vassals, enslaved to her will. Everything Arcadia is, all of the suffering that's taken place here, it all could have been avoided. Things could have been different. There's more. The skip drive schematics are here. How the explosive safeguards against tampering work. Its evolution over time. But no original concepts, no sketches. Nothing. Our dear Matriarch is a fraud. A cheat. She did not invent the skip drive. There are messages here between her and the First Sovereign that all but confirm it. I thought I might find some technological innovation that could be handed to the Protectorate's enemies. But this is almost better. By releasing this information, we can thoroughly crush the image the Protectorate has been built upon. The Sovereign will be revealed as the unclothed Emperor he is, and demolish Arcadia's myth of superiority. If we administer truth to the people, their strength will return. Erstwhile, giving the skip drive designs to the Protectorate's enemies will even the fight. Their technological prowess will be made into nothing. everything will come apart.
Took the words right out of my mouth. Not to mention how this agreement with the Protectorate will completely destroy the Earth Directorate's reputation.
I was not aware of such a connection between rifts and the skip drives. But I have confidence the Order will figure out a solution. Science is their theater, after all. As for the Earth Directorate, don't you see? This frees them from any obligation to the Protectorate. They'll be able to manufacture skip drives themselves. The deal will be voided.
Oh, hey. Thank you, Raven. I appreciate it.
It's worth holding the Earth Directorate's feet to the fire for this deal, but I don't think the entire organization should be judged by its worst decision. It's done a lot of good, too. Plus, making the skip drive tech available, that's like throwing a lit match into a fuel converter. Can't think of a worse idea right now.
Do you think the Protectorate stand around debating the potential for injury? No. They act, and so must we. Damn the consequences.
Hold on, Commander. Exposing the Earth Directorate in this way will cause people to lose faith and embolden the corporations to do as they please. Who does that help? Not to mention what might happen if that skip drive tech falls into the wrong hands. I've seen you bend over backwards to help this colony. If you truly believe this is the right course of action, I'll back you. But you had best be sure.
And should I refuse to leave empty-handed? What then? Short of shooting me? No.
I know you're aiming to do the most good for the most amount of people, Zeb, but sowing chaos ain't the way.
Do you know how many of my friends died so we could reach this point? Audra and the others, tortured and hunted down like animals. And you would have me what? Give up now on the cusp of victory? Lay bare my throat for the Protectorate machine to cut?
Yes.
You remember what we argued about the day before I left?
I've replayed it in my mind many times.
A lot's changed, but that hasn't. Life in Arcadia could be just like we dreamed it. But there's no future if you go through with this. Not for anyone.
Out of respect for my friend, I will forestall the release of this information and seek another avenue to help liberate the people of Arcadia. I'll remain here for a while longer to cover our tracks. The Protectorate will discover the break-in, but hopefully never learn more specifics of what we did and found.
Guess this is goodbye.
Only for now. If we both come out of this war,
This is not goodbye.
I'll
It is see you later.
If you wish to be found, of course.
I want to talk it over with the commander, but yeah, maybe we can work something out.
Oh, how cute.
There they are. These are the ruffians who threatened me. Slay them at once. Suffer none of these.
You should have kept your mouth shut. Now you're dead.
Reloading once more. Ready. Clear out.
Watch it! There's more of them! Oh, crap. Trauma kit. Stop getting in my way!
Zed was right. Never should have let that curator go.
It's alright, he's dead now. Is this the... Oh, they must have been hiding in here.
Don't even know where to start with everything that happened in there. At least we were able to talk Zeb out of his plan to release everything we uncovered. I'm all for sowing chaos in the Protectorate, but that kind of information is liable to do more harm than good in the wrong hands. I understand his desperation. What I don't understand is the Earth Directorate's part in Arcadia's existence. Ever agreeing to such a cruel bargain in the first place? I expect backroom dealing from unregulated corporations, not from the only agency keeping them in check. The Earth Directorate should be better than that. You're telling me you wouldn't have done things differently, or at least tried to. Permission to speak candid, Commander.
Denied.
Strange as it sounds, this whole experience with Zeb has helped me finally understand the position Augustine was in. Back at Horizon Point, ain't easy having to decide between your allies and protecting untold innocence. It's the damnedest thing. In spite of everything, I find myself relieved we spared her. Augustine still owes a debt to us, and the rest of the galaxy. Maybe she pays it all someday, and maybe she doesn't. Either way, you were right to give her the chance. If you taught me anything, it's that kindness ain't ever the wrong choice. Reckon time will decide the heroes from villains in this tale, but it's gonna be hard to forgive the Earth Directorate for arranging the stage like this in the first place. Deep down, I'm still convinced the galaxy is better with the Earth Directorate in it, flawed as it is. But what happened with Arcadia can never be allowed to happen again. Something has to change within the Directorate, and I think we're best positioned to see that reformation through. All said, I appreciate you giving me the space to work through this. Sort of feels like the future's opening back up after a long time closed. Right behind you, Commander.
valuable parts at this location
Guns
that
cocked
can
and loaded.
assist
Let's get this thing.
Performing a thorough search of all of our factories is advised. Should you wish to maximize your dollar unit combat effectiveness, building factory schematics. It is likely the desired parts are being stored somewhere on the ground floor.
The idea is to kill them before you die.
Happy to help. Discreetly. To the rescue. Sight unseen.
Give the order and up.
Damn. Aw, you bitch.
Time to earn my commission. Someone call for a medic. Happy to help. Discreetly. Let's get you healed.
Their location ascertained.
Yeah. You know, there might be a goodie or two for Val in there. Yeah.
Subjects, a security breach has been detected. A full laboratory lockdown is now in effect.
Oh, great.
This is a full laboratory lock.
Hmm. That's interesting. Let's try that out.
Stay calm, remain vigilant, and obey security personnel. And always trust
Huh.
that the sound protects.
Do a few arc loaders back with triangle. Kill for this. Lower the rate of death. Rate of deaths on the job for sure.
Oh, great.
Look at a few corpse left.
What? Didn't even hit him. Oh, great. I guess that's what the hovering was for. How do I? Ah.
Attention, subjects. The laboratory lockdown has been lifted, and your faith in the Sovereign has been reaffirmed. You may resume normal activities.
Ooh. I can add a barrel to both of these. I don't know what this is. I just put that on the wrong one. No, okay. Sniper rifle. Well, I knew that, but... don't think there's anything here for sniper rifles. What does this be? Grip. What's the difference? There's no power attack for this, I guess. Oh. So... Yeah, I don't have money. I'm gonna buy that, see if it fits it. I have no idea. Nope. Okay.
That's something. For cover.
Nice weather we have been having. Or not having. Goodbye.
Nothing else here.
Time to earn my commission. Raring to go. Prescription filled.
Crap. Hate that stuff. Shooting at. Are we done?
The Sovereign provides, the system abides.
Enemy approximating in our vicinity, Command. Faster! I am the one you need to worry about.
Hastening to cover.
That's so much fun. Is that it? Anybody else?
Let me know when you need a distraction.
Stop moving.
The idea is to kill them before you die. Win.
Looks like a fight.
Let's try something else. Wow. Okay. That worked.
Suspect to me. Liquidate him!
Oh my god. Ooh. Oh, crap. Really? Where are we getting zapped from? What the hell?
Anyone else here, a medic?
Oh, they're okay. Holy cow. Didn't know they could do that.
Back in business.
Knew you had my back. Commander, watch your back!
Hate to ask for help, but back in business.
Okay. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Plasma and explosive rounds.
Say, Inez, you ever think about joining the Earth Directorate?
I'm sure I thought of it when I was 5 years old. But I also liked to ruminate on what life would be like as a breadworm those days, too.
I'm being serious. The Earth Directorate could use a straight shooter like you. The more agents
Straight shooter.
instead of opening them, well, that'd be swell too.
That's a nice thought, but I ain't sure it wholly aligns with their mission statement. They topple organizations and play kingmaker with impunity. Impunity. Don't matter how you frame it. The Earth Directorate relies on the opening of wounds.
Damn, that's a big one. Huh, there's nothing even on the map over here. just to be safe.
This device reeks of cultist. Ought to have Azza take a look.
If anyone would know about this device, it's Azza.
I don't have her with me. Fine, I will. Zena. Just leave them.
Time to earn my commission.
Central Control is open to no... Even standing this close to Central Control is a major infraction. You need to leave. Now.
Make me.
The only place I will direct you to is a mass grave. Leave.
See, let's save it here. Wonder if there's another way in.
Perfection is impossible when mind is a thing of symmetry.
Got some bad cup.
Prudence dictates. Battle stations.
Yeah, should have let me in. Where's that coming from? Oh.
Ready to waste them. On your command. The insides are leaking outside, Commander.
I do it for you.
Zeb always wanted to bring change to Arcadia.
That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, there we are. Oh, alright. Damn thing. That's what I want.
Let me know when you need a distraction.
Get out of my way, people!
Practicing some battlefield medicine.
Really? 'Cause I'm gonna die right now. That it? Somebody's somewhere. I'm still in battle. Off. Off. Okay.
Thinking never made anybody happy.
Let's give these fools a lesson in gun safety.
Said I'm still in battle. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, no. Damn it. Sure. Nope. Okay.
You still upright over there?
It's a lie.
We're out of sight and on the way. To the rescue. Sight unseen.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
Okay. Guess that's your question. Is there another way in? Oh, I'm out of food? Huh.
They never questioned, never doubted, their zeal never lagged.
What's this? Oh. Yeah, it's not as fun.
Rough customers.
Oh, wow. First time having that happen.
If it ain't my favorite commander, just stopping by to chat or...
Check enemy light just turned on.
Its peak efficiency at all times. Well, we're coming. Allocating explosives.
Never made anybody happy that
Okay.
Some.
Nothing? At all? Really? Not one thing in here to loot? It's weird.
Trouble ahead. Oh.
I'll... Oh, god damn it, I did the whole thing and I need him. Shit. Well, I guess I will come back. Is it him? Oh, yeah.
Smells like paint and agitated dust. That elevator over there goes to the Supreme Arbiter's old office. I hope the technicians have
Been there.
kept it in working order. I believe what we need is on that terminal. I'll see if I can find my way in. The terminal's locked, which is no surprise. See if you can find some method to bypass its passcode. I sense we close in on something central to my investigation. We simply must live to see... Did you hear that? I think something may have unlocked. I think this may unlock the terminal, but the toggle mechanism appears compromised. I shall hold it. You attempt to gain access to the machine.
Consul Thoreau, I'm sure you're surprised to be receiving this message, and thus I can assume you already know my intent. Even considering aligning myself against the Sovereign is like sticking my hand in boiling oil. Yet my dead charges spur me forward. 10 scores of Arcadia's finest, at least 10 scores, died in defense of Golden Ridge. And does the region lie in our control? No. We fled like sprats, all at Varric's behest. I shall lower myself to work with you, Consul. I will help you uphold your plan to... Hold it. What in blazes? How long have you been standing there? What did you hear?
I cannot believe what I heard. I cannot. Actually, it wasn't. Perhaps at first, until I discerned her true intentions. My mentor hated the Consul and was deeply devoted to the Sovereign. She'd never speak thus, unless she was trying to lure the Consul into a trap.
Rao, you really ought to have a sit-down. Were this anyone except your mentor, you'd see this for what it is.
What I'm proposing is eminently plausible. It may be beyond you to see her machinations, but it's obvious to me that this was merely an intricate play. It's all that makes sense. It's not obvious to me. You didn't know her. Wait, do you hear that?
Arbiter Rao, I finally got you. Submit quietly to the Protectorate's justice for your manifold transgressions.
Are you insane? Who are you? And on whose authority do you claim to judge me?
My name is Junior Arbiter Mayhall, and I operate on Arbiter Mandate, as you did once. Now, no questions. This is already going to be difficult enough.
It's logical. The Sentinels have all but taken over central control. It stands to reason the few Arbiters still trained here would only be Sentinels in armored regalia.
I cannot deny that central control has changed, but... what am I saying? I need not defend myself from the likes of you.
Enough! This has been an unpleasant day and my patience is gone. Your accusations are baseless, and accosting a higher-ranked Arbiter is grounds for arbitration.
They're far from baseless. You stand accused of abandoning your post, of infiltrating Protectorate facilities with opaque aims, and of hampering the Protectorate war effort. There's no discussion to be had with criminals. I needed to see firsthand that Arbiter Rao had abandoned his station. He has, and must meet my judgment.
These accusations of yours are slander. If you believe false bravado shall save you from my wrath, you're sorely mistaken. At Oculus, and again at the Vox, you showed me that the law may be interpreted. Clemency can be granted where before it would be unthinkable. Here my sense of duty clamors to be answered. But as much as it surprises me to admit it, I think you're correct. To this recruit, I've diverged from the path of righteousness. Slaying her for sincerely trying to do what is right would be a farce of justice. There has been very little humor to much of anything since we entered this office.
What is this insanity? I would never imagine an Arbiter balking from their chosen course. I had hoped Arbiter Rao would come to his senses, but obviously to no avail. I may not wish to judge him. I may not understand what has come over him. It is of no consequence. His crimes against the Protectorate are all that matters.
He was simply doing his duty, just as you or I must every day. Killing him would have been wrong, even though attempting to arrest me was a criminal act.
That's even worse than I thought. You chose not to do your duty, and expect telling me so would soften my decision to judge you?
The Supreme Arbiter taught me to follow my own sense of justice. And I have. Use your mind. Think about what I did. What you intend to do. Is this moral? Is this right?
What of it? Someone has to stop him.
Ironic. You came here to judge me for much the same reason I have, as you so claim, deserted. I chose to investigate the Supreme Arbiter's death on my own. You chose to investigate my departure on your own. You seek to judge me for the very crime you are guilty of.
But that's impossible. I refuse to believe we both could be guilty if we were simply following what we were taught.
We don't know that for certain, but to an onlooker, without our knowledge, it could seem that way. And such presumed traitorousness would be very confusing.
Even the Supreme Arbiter has struggled with this? That doesn't seem possible. But I suppose there's no way to ask her now. I shall trust your words. Consider my hand stayed. I can see that judging Tristan would only rob the Protectorate of another of its servants. It seems I must reflect on this matter.
It would appear we're in agreement. Neither of us shall raise a hand against the other. I'm pleased.
Yeah, I bet he is. Just remind him that abstaining from violence ain't the same as chocolates and flowers.
So, what course of action do we take now?
It's important for an Arbiter to use their forebrain. Next time you encounter something as strange as a loyal Arbiter diverging from the path of righteousness, investigate. You may find more questions than answers. But deciphering them and interpreting justice as best we can is how we might serve Arcadia.
Uphold justice in my way.
I'll attempt to remember that, Arbiter Rao. Thank you.
Glory to the Protector,
Thank
Junior
you.
Arbiter. Make me proud.
Make me proud.
I'm pleased we were able to resolve that
Jesus.
altercation peaceably. Robbing Arcadia of an enthusiastic recruit would have given me little joy.
Huh. You beginning to wean yourself off of eating the shoe polish? This is a good turn, Rao.
You know, I'd even venture to say she reminded me just a little of myself as a lad. All this excitement did not make me forget the confession on the Supreme Arbiter's terminal. I have to bring it to Virgil. Together, we can discover exactly what transpired. Have you lived all your life within the Protectorate? No. What do you know about what makes an Arbiter? I refuse to question the Supreme Arbiter, just as I refuse to cast every belief I hold dear into the mud. Push me no more. Virgil will know what to make of this. Together we'll figure out what to do. I'll message him when we return to the ship. Hopefully he shall respond. Quickly.
Okie dokie. That's cool. Well, I think I'm gonna call it there. Thank you for anyone that followed, subbed, took the time to talk. I really appreciate it. Catch you later.